Greetings and good evening, everyone. Yes, it's another Minecraft surprise stream. How about that? 2 days in a row. I think it's a lovely idea. We're going to see if we can get some more block. Won't you come with me? See if we can make sure that get on the server once more. That is important after all, otherwise there's not much to show of it. I guess I could change the nature of the stream if I can't get into the server. But I think we all want to see some mining and crafting. Wonderful world of mining and crafting. Go. Loading up the server. And here we are. Look at that. We got some people in here. There we go. There are little potatoes growing in here. Now, when we were last in here yesterday, we were working on a little project out here. This walkway, which I'm going to turn the music down just a little bit. Give me a second. I'm going to make sure it's not too loud. I think that'll work. There we go. If it needs to be louder, y'all let me know. Up here, we built this lovely little pathway for folks to go around the corner this way to get into the cave. Now, I'm going to be doing some things down there that's going to make it more obvious that this is the way to go and not just trudge right on through. I'm going to open the pathway up a little bit. I may even push this back. We'll see if there's water right behind this level or if it's one more over. And then make a more formal path down here as well. Something that makes it easy for folks to get over there. Tonight, though. Oh, let's get on this drip leaf. There we go. Oh. I'm going to say hi to our little oxalotls down here. There they are. 1, 2. I see 2 of them right now. You guys see a third one? Should be 3. Oh, there he is. He's way up here. Look at this fella. Climbed all the way up. Get in there with him. Well, that's the idea, is that we'd have a lot of oxalotls and they can splash and swim all over these ponds. So that's fine. He's doing it. Now, we have a couple things to work on today. One of which being the nether pathway. Another being the Ender. Now, there's somebody we know lives way out where there's a bunch of ice. I think we're going to see if we can possibly pay him a visit. That's Riley. If I'm going to make an ice boat road, that's going to be helpful. Otherwise, I'm going to use these blocks of iron to make iron, well, and then into railroads. But I also need gold. I really haven't found much gold in here yet, have I? No. Not really any gold. Like, at all, I guess. So, if we're going to make powered rails, we're going to need redstone, gold, tats. There we go. Spread that out a little bit. And then we can have a minecart system in there. So, we need to figure out what we're going to do with that. Meantime, though, we did build a system out there in the end for some of these things here. So let's just a little bit more construction on that. Okay, so in here, this, I think I need to make it about 6 deep. So 2, 4, 6. That's one length. 2, 4, 6. That's 3. Or I'm sorry. It's 1 length, 2 lengths. 2, 6. That's 3. So that should be 1/2 on one side. And it's going to be 2, 4, 6 over here, 2, 4, 6 over here, and 2, 4, 6 over there. And then I need 6 to go along the lengths of this here. Using the cobble one? Oh, I think I'm using, I guess, some different one. I was using this one here, so 2, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there we go. 5, 6, that's one side. 5, there's another side. And then to go across, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I need a little bit of cobble right here. Now it's going to be a little different in that we're going to have this platform. We're going to have a chest, and it's going to have some hoppers on it. And that's what all of the Endermen are going to fall onto. This just represents the platform itself, being 7 wide, 6 deep. And this and this represent the wall that goes around it. Now, since it's going to be a little bit wider, I need just a couple more of these on each side. So I would say we actually need... We're starting from 3 wide. It's on the 4th spot. So we need 2 on each side. That's 1, 2, 1, 2. So that should do it right there. That ought to allow us to start at the end of the platform, go out by 2, down by 6, then go over by 7, back by 6, and in by 2. That ought to work. So 6, 7, 8. Well, I'm sorry. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. Yeah, that works out. Throwing myself off a tad bit, but it's working. Though, let's hope I'm not throwing myself off when it comes to being out in the end. That's not so fun. Not such a great idea. No, what we're going to do is head back out there and go ahead and make that platform before we do anything else. Also going to put down the chest. Need 2 of them. Oops, not that. This. I did not make enough to make 2 chests. I need 4 more pieces of wood. 6. We'll do this. We'll do that. Boink. Boom. Now for 2 chests. Okay. Well, it's because it's a double wide chest. Actually, you know what it is? I need to put 3 of them because I'm going to have 3 hoppers and I want a double chest under each one. So I do actually need more of this. So let's do a little bit more, shall we? So there's 1 row, there's 2 rows. Sorry, I've been working all day, so maths aren't really my strong suit at this very moment, but, you know, we're getting there. There we go. 3 rows of chests. That's what we need right there. Okay. And then hoppers. Now, hoppers are made out of iron and a chest each, so I need 1 more chest for each of these hoppers. So, we're not done with the wood just yet. Two of them purchased. Two. There we go. So we'll do this. 3, and then 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oops. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Like, wait a minute, I'm missing something here. Now, I am purposely keeping all this organized in my inventory. Oh, come back here, you. In my inventory, so that way I can kind of see the project right here. I'll move them down to the row when we get out to the end. But right now, that's what we got. Now, last season, I built the Ender and I put the chests down a little bit. This time I'm going to raise them up. I mean, it's all fine and dandy having them underneath the hoppers and underneath the underneath the platform and everything, but honestly, when it's that far down, it's a little hard to work with. I think the wall got fixed. I didn't notice a hole back there this time. Somebody must have come through here. We'll check later. Get my patates. I keep trying to do this little maneuver. It's from a different game. I played a lot of Satisfactory over the last couple weeks. And you hold shift to run, whereas in this game you hold shift to crawl, to go slow. But you can do this run, the letter C to kind of duck real fast, which is the equivalent of crouching here, and then you can jump. So it's, you're running forward, so you're holding W, and then you're also holding shift, and then you tap C and then tap spacebar. It's a combination of 4 keys. W, shift, C, space. And your character will do this little quick slide maneuver, like you're sliding in on home base, on baseball. And then you'll just take off, and you'll actually maintain a lot of momentum, and you'll get going faster than if you just ran and jumped. You'll usually go a little higher too, so. It's a fun, nifty little maneuver. I don't know if it was intended to be in the game, but I have a feeling that it was discovered some time ago and they decided to leave it in there. Because, I mean, if you're going to crouch, you should be getting slowed down by that, but instead you're using that briefly to speed up a little bit. So, I don't know. Alright, first things first. Pants off. We do not wear golden pants in the end. Secondly, we're going to leave our torches, because we don't need those here. And we don't need the axe. I'd say we leave a whole pickaxe here, too. And a nice sword, in case we die. We have something to come back and pick up. Alright, here we go. Ready? 1, 2, 3, jump. Saw those Endermen out there? They're all waiting. Thankfully, the path we're looking for is right here. This is what we did last time. And this is why I did all the counting. So the current path is 1, 2, 3 wide. And according to here, it's going to be there. That represents these 3 rows right there. So it's going to be 2 wider on the right, 2 wider on the left. That's it. It's going to be pretty easy. Now we can run out here because it is kind of safe. Even if a little freaky, you know. There you go. A couple of screenshots for the upload later to YouTube. Alright, here we go. We're coming up to the end. Now, we're going to do something like we did before. We go to Options, Controls, Sneak. We're going to move from Hold to Toggle. That way I don't have to hold the key. I can can just press shift and I'm in that mode, or I can press shift and I'm back. If I hold it, my character kind of does one of these maneuvers. Yeah. A little goofy there, but all right. So what we'll do, we're going to approach the edge of it, hold shift. Now we're going to lay out some of the blocks here and build outward from there, okay? Untoggle off, toggle on. We'll start with our center stripe. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Easy peasy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, ideally, this represents the back of the platform, so it's not going to be very big. Not a very long platform, but it doesn't need to be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Now, go out from there. 2 more rows on this side. 2 more rows on this side. All right. Here goes. We start from the end down here and walk backwards. So may as well. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I know I'm using the left side block to the right side, but whatever. It's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. And there we go. That's the width from the center to that side. And in case you're wondering, yes, we want this centered on a 1 instead of centered on a 2, due to what's going to happen way up high. It just doesn't work out so well to do it that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we're going to say hi to Alex. There we go. Get Alex. We're going to turn off and back on the little toggle for creep, crouch, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. So now we've got ourselves all of these lovely little guys here. What I want is 1 here, 1 out. And that should get me the corner, and then it should be 6 that match up along here. So let's see if it works that way. So we're going to start with the 2 over here. So 1, 2. And then 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Look at that. We're going to do the same over here. Still crouching so that we don't fall off. 1, 2. 6 along here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Now, these are going to be a little tricky. We got to get them right on the edge here. So we got 7. Remember? 1. Basically, the middle one needs to be here, so I may be short-bound. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Remember, I got 1 out there, so I think I needed 2 more. We'll find out in a moment here if I'm short. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. 6, 7. I need 2 more. How about that? All right, well, close. So in the meantime, what we're going to do, we can stand up because we're not going to fall off of this, which is great. We'll fall out of that corner, so we're not going over there. We're going to put down our 3 rows of chests. So, 1, 2, 3, and then the hoppers, which actually I needed more, I think. Yeah, I need a lot more. Okay, anyway. So there, and there. Now, this is up a little high, isn't it? Okay. We'll be able to punch the Enderman right here. It won't be a big problem. If I move them down, they would actually be sunk below this. Which isn't a horrible idea. It's just a lot more difficult to work with in the meantime. But we'll see if we want to pull it down. Right now, no. These lovely little hoppers, I suppose, could go into the back. Boop. Boop. And boop. So with this system, that means the Enderman are going to be right there. And what I'm planning to do is have glass come down and then a little narrow platform so you can sort of punch their feet right here. but they can't hit you. Last time I put something on this level, and it was possible to step up onto the chests and get like right up close to these things, and occasionally the Enderman could hit you. I didn't like that. So this time I'm going to leave 1 block gap above this from the glass, so you can still see them coming. But then there's going to be a half slab in the up position, so you can just punch them right here in the feet. Or hit them with a sword or something. I can swing my sword, swing my sword. Alright, anyway. But yeah, that'll work. And then since these aren't completely blocked off, you can do this to get the ender pearls that are going to be in there. There'll be a lot of ender pearls, a lot of eyes of ender. I'm also going to add like a crafting bench out here if you want to do something with it. Maybe even, I don't know if I want an enchanting table. We'll see. A couple of things out here. Yeah, this thing's coming along. It may not look like it yet, but this is a significant start on the Ender. I will have to go read or check my tutorial source to find out how tall it needs to be. I think it's going to be incredibly tall. Because what we want is for the island over there to disappear, which it does when we're out here. And for much of this to disappear, too. So that when we're over here, our little sphere of influence goes from over there and it goes way up and over here. And reaches the platform to spawn Enderman up top. Pardon my vocals here, with allergies being what they are. I'm not 100% sure I have my natural voice back. Something else we're going to want to make is a tunnel. You see all these Endermen right here? If I look up, I'm going to see them, and they're going to get all pissed off. They're going to attack me until I die. They can also walk on this platform. If they choose to step down here, they can. What I'd like to do is make it safe to go from down there, up here, and over to here. Have it enclosed. And then on this side, have a door. And people can use the door to get out. Go to that thing to get to the end cities. Or to come out over here. And get to the fountain over there. So I think what I'm going to do, start mining some of this stuff. And just make a basic little barrier room. I'd love to use purple blocks, to be honest with you. But I don't have an easy way to and from the end cities. I don't even know where the end city is once I go through that portal up there. I go through that and see if there is one nearby. But I also need to be able to get back easily enough. Not really equipped for that at the moment. Go end busting. So, we'll start off with a little bit of a foundation made out of this. Then I think we'll make kind of the upper portions of it out of something else. And then what we're also going to do is make it only 2 blocks high. These goobers here need 3 blocks to spawn. That will keep them from fitting in there, from spawning in there, and from getting in there. They will not fit in there, so you can actually use that as a safe place to attack these guys from if you want. You could piss them off, have them come over, you slay them, get a bunch of ender pearls, and experience for it. We won't need that for too much longer, though, as the ender itself is going to end a lot of ender. Yeah, guys, I see you there. So, what we want to do is make sure to cord this off. I really don't want anybody going that way, just to kind of be honest with you. Okay. Now, you come up here. Needs to be enough room. So let's just go ahead and make this one more higher. Cool. And I'm coming up here. Will I bonk my head? Yes. So it kind of needs to be one more, but not really. This needs to be actual stairs, I guess. So that way they can't spawn in this space. This space here needs to be only 2 high. And yeah, let's not walk off the edge here, shall we? Yeah. Like this. They can't get there, but we'll go ahead and block this so that we don't walk off the side here either. In fact, for the aesthetic of it, we can go ahead and go one more out. Alright, so now there's this covered area that's relatively safe. I say relatively, you know, it's not completely perfect. We're going to dig out just a little bit right here. There we go. Just enough to kind of separate this little covering area as well. Once I get this a little more constructed, we can actually test it too. Even with my iron sword, I'll be effective here. Excuse me, buddy. I don't want to hit you. And anyway. Technically, that's safe for me to stand right here. These guys can't quite get to me. Now, they can still teleport down here. They can run all around this stuff. They can teleport on top of this thing. Can't get to me under here. See? Hey, buddy. Yep. Alright. Make that crazy, awful sound, don't they? See, as long as I'm a couple blocks back, he can't hit me. There we go. Easy enough. And I have an ender pearl. Nice. I'll need a bunch of these later. Alright. So now. I'm really not keen on letting anybody walk off this way because there's really nothing over here to go to. So let's just block this off as well. People really need to go around that way to get to those stairs. So that being said, we're just going to make that area over here off limits. There we go. Too shabby, huh? Yeah. I'll open this up a little bit. We'll just kind of... I just kind of want to make this area basically safe. That way when we come and go working down there, it won't be so difficult to come and go and have to worry about the Enderman as much. Still have to worry about them. They are not off of our plate or out of our hair or out of our memory or whatever. Really want to make this out of more than just this stuff, but you know, work with what you got for now. There. Now this is safe. Now that isn't. Let's see. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 by 3. So I need 18 more blocks. Oh, this is that weird song that whispers in my ears. It goes every so often, just really quietly. There we go, 18. I don't know if you guys are able to hear it or not. exactly enough. There we go. Now again, when I spawned out here, Enderman can be on these stairs, because this is a block they're allowed to be on. So what I will likely do is dig all these up and replace them with actual stairs. They can't spawn on the stair blocks. So it may push this back by one. It's not a big deal. But that way you can come up here and head out to the Ender, or head out this way and go in busting up there. And then if you're like, oh no, I accidentally looked at Enderman, you can just duck under here and everything's cool. As I said, everything's cool. Alright. Now, we need 2 more of those stone fences. The deep slate stone fences. Deep slate brick fences. There you go, brick. Torches! That's another thing. Notice there's no Enderman spawning here. That'll keep them away from our little house over there, too. That way, even if you look at one, it will be far off. Uh-oh. Sigh. I didn't set my spawn at the other bed. Well, this lets me get the blocks over here, but hopefully I don't encounter any particular folks in the nether. Alright. Let's put you up here. Some other blocks somebody want to use. I got more dripstone that might look nice. Wish I could make cut dripstone, you know? That would be so cool. Can't even do it this way. Alright, well, whatever. Maybe we should go ahead and get some more deep slate. I got a little bit right here, but... You know what? No. It's 3 wide. And it was 6 long, right? So, 1, 2, 3, 6. There's 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 3. There we go. Put this back. Alright, let's see if we can go through the nether and hopefully not encounter any of the guys that demand that I'm wearing gold, because I don't have my gold pants on me. Whoops. If they're up here in this tunnel, I'm doubling back. That's all I can say. Oh, are we lucky? Yeah, kind of looks like it. Oh, the hole isn't patched. That's the one from yesterday. Yeah. Cool. Just gonna run. Alrighty. Well, for anybody in my stream, hopefully you guys have been having a fun week. Hopefully allergies aren't affecting you nearly as much. They're affecting me. I will say that yesterday and today were pretty nice work days. I can't specify the company I work for, but it is a tech company. And we've been kind of swamped over the past few months with lots and lots of work. A bit of like kind of holding your finger down on the turbo button. But lately, it's backed off a little bit, which has been wonderful. It's been great. I have a little extra time while I'm working, so I can slow down slightly, get things done a little quicker, and you know, I'm done with them, you know? Can move on to the next thing. Been happy about that. It also means I have a little more energy in the evening, so I can try to stream some more. As long as I'm not dealing with allergies too badly, then yeah. I may be streaming a little more often. I'm going to try... Oh, ran out of the ability to run because I ran out of food. I'm going to try to stream more often. And I'm also going to try to put together a schedule for streaming and see if I can stick to that. I may start doing shorter streams, but just more frequently. Last night's was 2.5 hours long, and that felt pretty good, honestly. Tonight's may be similar. Yeah, those are all our stuff. I gotta remember that. There we go. Boink. Okay, now. Yeah, I hear you, buddy. You want to get in here. 1, 2, 3. Well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to be a little short. Okay, well, we're going to place what we've got, and then we'll make some more and come back. Yeah, I needed 2 more. 7, 8. All right, well, that's how it goes. Sometimes you miscount. It's all right. And I don't really want to scrunch this down to only be 2 blocks wide either. I don't, just so that it's like, oh, look, I do have enough. Haha, I'm done. No, I want to take care of this too. It's like, I'm noticing a lot of things out here 3 blocks wide. They're centered on 1s. The path leading out to the Ender is going to be that way. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more. Okay, this is 3 wide. The Ender itself is 3 wide. When I come and look at this, ooh, carefully, it's basically a 3 wide. It's a 1 wide, but it's like 3 wide with all the pieces around, Let's just a little bit more here. This way it gives us a little bit of leeway to, well, leave. So you can step a little further out in each direction. Okay, let's go put these other 2 stone fences out here. While I come to help with the slimes. Ooh, slime farm? That sounds like fun. Yep, indeed. Awesome. I didn't know what they were in here to build. But that's cool. Tell you what, this actually makes a pretty good screenshot. There we go. Okay, here's our little Ender base. Now, one of the things we're going to need is a lot of glass. Like a lot of glass to get up there high enough. So, let's turn this back on real quick. Boop. And boop. There we go. Now we're closed in. The platform itself is going to reach out this far on one side, this far on the front. It's going to be over top this in the back. And it's going to reach all the way around. It's going to have just a narrow pathway for these guys to fall down. I'm tempted to make it a little bit deeper, a little wider here. And I'll go back and check the designs to see if this needs to be 2 hoppers instead of just 1. But I think it'll get away with just being 1. I'm pretty sure that'll work for this. We'll see. I am borrowing somebody's design, and when I actually get closer to making the structure, I will share the details on who that is, whose design it is, and I can even link the video for their tutorial video as well. I can link that. I have no problem sharing it. I did not come up with this design. I'm going to put my own spin on it, make it my own design here, but the template, not mine. Now, if I can keep there from being a little platform right there, they can't spawn there either. I'd have to like fill that in with a whole bunch of this stone. Just like that whole area. Maybe I'll do that. Not right this minute though, because I got other things I'm going to do. Alright, now that I've updated my spawn point, I should pop out right next to the Ender. The end portal, rather. Which reminds me, I probably should put some torches in there as well to kind of light that area up. As I just discussed. Boop. This does help keep away Enderman. Not really necessary right there, but you know, nice touch. There, right here. There, right here. So this hopefully will light up enough that they won't spawn in this area. They can still wander in here like this goober did. They shouldn't spawn here. This should give us a little bit of room. Here. There we go. But yeah, all this area that's lit up a little better than over there. Guess I should put some on top. Oops. Let's just do this way. Here we go. I hear the Enderman talking to me. Not all that interested in talking to the Enderman, though. You gotta look someone in the eye when you have a conversation. These goober heads, these tall boys, they don't want to be looked in the eye. Kind of self-conscious about that. Let's see here. Boop. There we go. And now we're here. Perfect. We'll pick up all our stuff again. Put pants back on. So decent. Bright sword in my hand here. And there we go. Now we're ready to head back. Now, if I could have left all of my stuff at home, then I wouldn't have bothered, you know, putting my spawn point there and then having to run all the way back. It'd just be easy to jump in the fountain and come back, but I can't guarantee that I won't get attacked on the way here. So, yeah, I have to keep my gold pants on. Do. By the way, be sure to let me know if the volumes are not very good. Like if it's hard to hear me, or maybe I'm too loud. If it's hard to hear the music, or maybe it's too loud. I know I've got it, the music is definitely playing quieter this time. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. So we're gonna need a bunch of ladder. We're gonna need a lot of glass. Kinda wish I had a way of dropping from super high without dying, but chances are I'm probably gonna die a few times while putting this Enderman farm together. I think the safer move is just don't carry much on me. And that way, whenever I die, I have less to replace. I'll put a chest out at the end there where I can drop off supplies to use. And I'm going to try to be somewhat calculated with how much I put in there of what kind of supplies. Up until the point where I get to that big tower, or the big platform at the top. That's going to need a lot of blocks. Okay, well, I think we're done with all that for right now. Let's see, potatoes doing pretty good. Yeah, they're getting there. They're growing a little bit. How many baked ones we got? 20 here. Whoops. 20. 16. All right, we got some potatoes. We won't carry all of them with me because that's just silly. Put a bunch of torches here. About 30 torches. All right. We need to get some more blocks. Because I want to change the tunnel. And I want to change a couple other areas. So I think what we should do... In fact, let's do this. We're going to take a bucket with water. Here. So we find any oxalotls. Pick them up. I need one more new pick. Yeah. What am I getting? I need 2 more. 2. Go. That way I can go through, 3 1/4 picks by the time I'm done here. Which probably means I should carry some more torches on me. There we go. And we're going to bring a little bit more food. Not a lot, but a little bit more. We're going to go back down to the mines. Just kind of see what we can find down there. I'm kind of thinking the deep slate would be good. Particularly for the path out here through the nether. It's going to cut down on how many mobs are going to spawn on the way. So it is kind of worth interrupting the Enderman farm to do this. Because I'm going to be going back and forth quite a bit. I kind of already am. There was a bunch back here. There's copper back here. There's some stuff we need. Let's get in here. There we go, some coal. Alright, go. And what should be one more? Go. Gonna bring these guys in. Bonk. Oh, there's a creeper over there. I'm not pleased with that. Uh-oh. Yeah, there we go. Definitely don't want to be down here any longer than I have to. Thank goodness for shields, right? Man, it did save me. Alright, doesn't look like he'll be able to get up here with any ease if another one spawns, which is good. However, right here. Oh, there's more coal up there that I didn't see. There we go, not much, but a little bit. Pickaxe is about to break here. Good thing we brought some spares. Ooh, a bunch of copper. Not copper, my goodness. Coal. I hope I haven't been calling it copper this whole time. This is coal. Ba-ba-bum, bum, ba-doo, ba-doo. Oh, there it goes. Okay. That's a long way down. Let's not do that. Let's instead go up. Got a bunch of dripstone back here. I do remember that. Yesterday, in fact. Not long ago. Just one day. Some more coal back here. Someone's sleeping through the night. Spend enough time down in the mine, you forget whether it's day or night. It just don't matter. Baddies spawn at any time, any hour. They come for you. They come looking for you. Like that creeper. Come creeping. Creep up behind you and boom! Really glad there wasn't a creeper when I turned around that time. That'd be just a little too convenient for the joke. Now in 1.18, which we're playing now, they changed the spawn rate, like the light limit needed for spawning. Spawning things like creepers and mobs and hostile mobs, etc. Which is good. They reduced it all the way down, light level 0. As long as you have some light on there, just a bit, then it will prevent them from spawning. Here we go, all this copper. Dripstone, a little iron, although I really don't need the iron, do I? Every farm doing its thing. Da, 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 da. Surprisingly busy night on the GoldTail server. I know Wednesday is a night that a lot of the GoldTailians will collab, which isn't a bad idea. Getting a lot of copper here. We're gonna burn through a bunch of that coal to burn it all down, or melt it down rather, into copper ingots. Then we can make copper blocks, split those into those textured split copper blocks. So it goes a little further again. Yeah. It's back here. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, wow, look at this. Yeah, a little cave area down here, huh? Jeez. Okay, nothing can hop up that, which is good. It's up here, though. Sort of could. I think that'll work for protecting it right now, though. This whole cave network is just so extensive. It's beautiful. I love it. There's a lot to it, you know. Up some good resources, that's for sure. I think copper really needs to be a strong element in whatever design build design we use. It is a lot of copper. Let's see. Make a lava farm for fuel. That's what I did today. Oh, hey, very nice. A lava farm. a bad idea. By the way, hey there, Riley. How you doing? Are you still streaming, or have you finished your stream? 'Cause I do see you're still in the game. Aha. Just wrapped up the stream. Wow, fantastic. How was it? Aside from making a lava drip farm and all that. I think I know where I could get some good lava too to make such a lava drip farm. I think a neat feature for the game would be really cool if you could just place a furnace over a lava source block and it would just use that as the heat. I think that'd be amazing. You know, no fuel required. But I get it. The game is based around the requirements of having to supply things. Let's see. Went well. Built a new room for lava farm and super smelter. Then went and gathered a ton of raw iron and other materials. Hey, fantastic. So I know you happen to live way out in a tundra area. Does it happen to have a lot of ice there? Just like naturally occurring, perhaps? I know that I may want to build an ice boat path. An ice farm. Ooh, how about that? Convenient, isn't it? Oh, I don't need to go that way. I can say that whatever I'm going to build, I need to do something soon for my little nether tunnel, because not only has it been spawning piglins, it's been spawning hoglins. Oh, now that's extra dangerous, because whether I'm wearing gold or not, they don't care. So long as they can destroy me. Just so much copper. I may not be able to make a copper farm per se, but that's pick number 2. I'll certainly be able to have a lot of copper to supply for folks. Let's get you an ice boat path. Fantastic. I like that idea. Okay, so I should be able to go... I think it is back through. Yeah. Got to get out of here. Alright. It's a very claustrophobic path to get in and out of, but it naturally spawned this way. There we go. One of these weird little wedge tunnels. Oh, geez, there's a skellyman. Let's see if he can stay down there and not follow. How about that? While we're down here gathering some resources, I'm going to go ahead and get some more deep slate. I think we got the spawner fixed, possibly. What? Oh yeah, I hate those kind of caves. They feel super claustrophobic. Yes, they do. And Alex says, I think we got the spawner fixed, probably. Really? Ooh. Which spawner would that be? Hard to believe, but I carved all this out last time, yesterday. Still so much down here. Just kind of casually widening the path, as it were. Trust me, I'm not complaining that there's so much deep slate, but tend to bring across. It's like, man, there's so much that even as much as I took, I hardly made a dent. Oh no, there's too much of a cool resource that I really want to have. Ha ha, whatever shall I do? Let's see. Solus and I were working on the slime farm. I had managed to bust myself, and I think we figured out why. Oh, very nice. Gold. Yay! I finally have gold. Just 2 pieces of it, but there we go. I mean, it's not like I don't know where I can go find a bunch of gold. Riley. Gotta keep him on his toes. Oh, no, you don't. How much is that so far? Stack and 3. Get a couple stacks going here. By the way, Riley, in case you missed it, you and Alex both, because I know y'all came in a little bit later, the Ender has already begun. I have the path for it. It goes far enough out that the main island disappears and despawns. And I have the platform at the end where you'll stand, where all the Endermen will come down. I have chests to collect the Ender pearls. I have to hold the Ender pearls that are collected from the hoppers that will collect the Ender pearls. There we go. And I have fence all the way around the path and the platform. So right now, unless you really try, you cannot fall off the platform. I've also covered the entryway to the end. It's not pretty yet. I'm going to replace some of the blocks, make it look nicer. But now the path is a lot safer. You can get up there and onto the path to get to the Ender without running into Endermen. So, already coming along well. 2 stacks and 15. That'll be enough for right now. I don't need a lot at the moment. What do you think? Should we go get that diamond this time? Left it there for a while. Ooh, there's a cave to light up. Not that far, but that's fine. There's another one right. Oh, it just leads into here. Okay, cool. That's where I was. Alrighty. Now ready for an achievement pop-up? Boop! I has diamond! Yay! 1 diamond. Alright. Go take that upstairs. Put that with some of the other valuable stuff. Semi-valuables, I guess. How much dripstone did I pick up on this trip? Not a whole lot. Bring some more back up, maybe? Maybe. Diamond's Pog, huh? I feel like when it dropped on the other point of dripstone, like it destroyed the bit that fell down. Did I imagine that? Not like that. Like when one point of dripstone fell down on the other one, I don't remember picking it up. So I wonder if it got destroyed by landing on it. Always gotta watch and see if there's any more axolotls spawning here. They might. I have a bucket with me. Okay. So, got a bunch of copper. Potato. Throw the potato in there. Okay. That does any good. Let's see. See if that'll do the rest. Bum, ba-da, ba-da, ba-dum, bum. Okay. There for now. Go, add these potatoes here. I'll let those cook up for a second while I do a quick hydration break. Just a second. Okay. Now, so if we're building an ice boat road, then I don't need the iron to make iron railway, or gold to make the powered rails, or a bunch of redstone to make redstone blocks. I also don't need to make those little slabs on either side either. Pretty much just going to be a path of ice. That should hopefully stop things from spawning out there in their tunnel, though. So it should help. let's try a couple things here. If I put the basalt in here, I do. It's already smooth, so never mind. They still spawn on ice, really? Well, what's the point? Oh, we put buttons on the ice. Oh, jeez. What if the ice road is only 1 block wide? Does that help things? Like, put the these little slabs left and right of it, just having a straight shot down the middle. Because this I can go ahead and make a bunch of to put down on the left and right side. Oh, the boat won't fit. Oh, jeez. The boat's bigger than 1 block wide, I guess, huh? Like, I know they looked like they were, but I didn't know if that meant their actual hitbox was bigger. More patates. Soon. Soon you will be mine to eat. Look at my ice boat path for an example. Alright, let's drop off some copper first. I really don't need to go lugging it all around with me. This away, this away, put this back, this up here. Hole goes in here. This guy here. We'll take these as a precaution. Okay. Let's go take a look over here. Yeah, I keep getting a lot of piglins spawning like right here. And I did have a hoglin spawn over here. And I had to actually destroy part of my tunnel to build a little barrier to deal with it. That was something from last night. So counts as Crimson Forest? Absolutely. This thing. Huh. So it's ice. Okay, so you are still using slabs. I think. Because it's half blocked down. Yeah. Okay, so I do actually need a lot of those slabs after all. So I need to do that first. Maybe like drop it and then put them, or the whole roof needs to raise a little bit maybe. Then these guys go between. Ah, yeah. Smooth as butter. And I'm guessing these to help keep the boat centered, huh? Fences can be iron fences or any other type of wall. Okay. Crimson line. Boat. Stone compass. Nice. Y'all know you have a fox down here holding a piece of iron fence in his mouth? The boat fox. Say hi to him. I'll say hi with my sword. Just kidding. Hey, buddy. What you doing, boat fox? I can't see what your name is, though. Actually, I guess someone caught you in the boat. They don't have to name you. There's a whole new path over here. A whole new paths. Was completely blocked off the old way to get to my base, and that's okay. Oh, okay, these guys are. Those are not. These guys are okay since I'm wearing gold pants. A little weird having this whole side open, though. It's a little exposed. Oh, okay. So that's the new one everyone was working on. Very cool. Slime farm, sugarcane, and gunpowder. Very nice. Alright, so what I'm going to need to do over here... is modify this path just a little bit. Maybe not as much, but a little bit. So if I raise it by a half slab, that still leaves 2.5 slabs of height to work with. Should be plenty. It's the equivalent of having the roof down here. So I don't have to drop the floor then. I'll probably want to reclaim some of this copper and then put the tiles down here. So then yeah, I can line the whole path with the exception of every other one of these left alone. So that way we can put a block of ice in there. It's a work in progress. Oh, that's fine. I get it. I imagine something nicer will be put in place for the doorway or the tunnel. I mean, just the same way that mine's a work in progress tunnel as well. So, I get it. Alright. Yeah, that'll be really cool. So let's see. I think we're gonna make it out of these guys. I want to have maybe an alternating. I got a couple of these. I got a couple of these. Have it like go these and then those and then back and forth all the way down. It would add an interesting striation, I think that's the term, as you're zipping along on the ice. Might work actually pretty nicely. Oh, the Locks level coming to say hi. Hello, buddy. You having fun? I hope so. You want a potato? You got a potato. You must not like starches very much. Alright, let's make a bunch of these slabs then. Oh, there's also another opportunity. I could have 3 different styles of slab going on. One for in the middle between the ice blocks, and then one... well, we'll see. We'll see how we do this. I'm hoping it's going to be kind of fancy. In fact, let's do that. These will be the ones down the middle, between each block of ice. And then this and this will alternate. So let's make a whole stack of one. Let's make a whole stack of the other. And then let's take these guys and make a stack, or close to a stack of that. So now we've got 2 stacks plus 2 of each one. And then some, you know. If I could stack these properly, it's, you know. Start with the 2. Okay, cool. That way, we have a little bit of a pattern that kind of transitions as we go on there. Oh, hold on, let's see here. All right. Let's go lay some blocks. I really want to make this tunnel a lot more spawn-proof than it already is. And I may as well start at this end of things. So. Let's do 1. Of course I'd miss. Second block, and it's already in the wrong place. 2. 1, 2. It's part of our pattern. And then over here, it's going to go like this. And that. That. Ugh. Okay. We're not going to run down the middle of this thing. All right, so now, put these back in. It's going to be 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1. Of course, 2. Let's go ahead and mirror that and see what it looks like on both sides as well. I think that's going to look pretty good. It's going to be pretty subtle because everything's just sort of dark there. But between that and some texturing for the walls and ceiling, I think it'll be a neat effect. And with this being just a hint lighter than the sides, it's going to allow there to be something in the middle between the blue that stands out just a tiny bit, but then the sides should stand out a little more than that. So I think this will work out pretty nicely here. So let's continue. Let's do this like a crazy man and just not even look up. Just chance whatever the hell might spawn in here. By the way, Riley, I'm expecting you and your OCD to catch me if I miss the pattern here. Well, like if I miss the pattern and don't catch it myself. We'll see. There we go. Alright, these ones right here. So, boop. The nice thing is that since I'm placing it about the same time, I'm going to basically have the same number of each in these 2 item slots pretty much the whole way. 20 now, 20 of the other. 20 of this one, 20 of the other one. 20 of this one, 20 of the other one. The part that's going to suck a little bit is I didn't go ahead and replace this bottom row of blocks just outside it yet. It'll be a little weird to pop those out and replace them now that these steps are in, but I guess I can't care too much about that. I mean, I'll make it work. It's just going to be a little more awkward. Let's see. Just don't put the ice in until you do the walls, otherwise it gets annoying. Fair enough. I figured the ice will be like the very last thing. It looks like it's going to take 2 stacks of each of these. Well, not quite a full 2 stacks, but it's going to definitely eat into 2 stacks to get all the way down one whole side. I'm going to need a lot more deep slate. You know what else? This is gonna match. And alright, so now we need the finer one here. Boop. 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 I'm also not going to try to predict from this end which ones are the every other ones I should be putting down the middle going back. I'm not going to play that game. Like, oh, maybe it's this one. Then it could be that one. I don't know which one. I'll start at the other end, where I've already begun. Okay, now I only have 17 normal blocks here, but tempted to pull up all this copper to save it. I mean, I've got a lot, but still. Yeah, good plan. I want to say this is probably hollow under here. Yeah. That's hollow. That's a long way down. You know what? Copper's a lost cause. I don't care. It's fine. I've got plenty more copper. I don't need it. Oh, it ends with a 1. Actually, no, it doesn't. It ends with a 2, just like that right there. So, from 64... So, it took a stack of 64 plus another... what was that, 24? Of both to get down here. Let me just quick math that real fast. Don't mind me. So, 64... So 88 just to get all the way down. Well, times 2, actually. 176. So I do basically need 2 more stacks. Just about. We'll see how far back I can get with what I've got, obviously. Yeah. 176 blocks in length. That's a ways. Actually, did I do that right? No, I don't think I did. There's 2 stacks. So 64 times 2 is 128. And then I had 40 left in each stack when I was done. So 64 minus 40 is 64 minus 40 is 24 times 2. So 48. 48 plus 128. Yeah, okay. I just got there a different way. That's right. 167. So this path is 167 blocks long. That's going to be important to know, I imagine. Normally, I don't have to worry too much about math within Minecraft, but I've been playing a lot of Satisfactory lately. I absolutely need math in that game to handle some of the machine balancing that goes on in there. Really? I see I'm almost out again here. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, I heard that. I don't know if you guys heard that. Heard the hoglin. It must be just outside. And there it is. That's it. That's all I got. Let's go all the way back. Doo-doo-doo. And we can go ahead and place the other 8 of these, because that's just 8. That's not that much. There and there. Okay, so this tunnel's already that much safer. There's that many fewer places for things to spawn. It's a good start. I may even make some slabs in here so that things don't spawn around the portal either, because I don't really want them to. But I do want people to walk around the portal to get in and out. So that way they're facing the right way. Like this, they come out instead of facing the wall. I mean, I could technically move the portal from there over here somewhere, perhaps, but I really don't think that fits the look of this cave very well. I guess I could have it here. So when they pop out, they kind of go up like this and around, and I would just sort of have like a little hidden area over here. So that's a possibility. Maybe I could do that. Okay. I do not have enough deep slate. Go figure. Get some more of this type, but I'm not going to do that right now. We're going to go harvest some more. 1, 2, 3. 2. Stick and iron to make pick. Back down into the mine we go. This way. And around. Do. How's the music sounding for you guys? I know it just paused. It's between songs right at this very moment, but hopefully it's been a good volume so far. Fantastic. Put that just a little bit here. Do. Bum, bum, bum. Ah. So, a few of y'all, maybe only a couple of y'all know that I recently have made an update to my guest bedroom. It's now my home work office with space to be able to put a bed. Today I got to work in it for the first time and try it out. Got my actual work computer set up in there with the monitors, new desk and everything. It was actually pretty nice. It was comfortable. But I noticed little Charming wanted to be close, but he didn't know where to go. The closest he could be was his little bed in Padu's studio doorway. So he would stay there, but every so often I'd look over and find him standing in the doorway to the guest bedroom where I was, but not really like looking at me. He'd be basically kind of facing into the room, but then like just completely zoned out looking somewhere. And I'd say his name, and he'd startle slightly and kind of look around. And he'd look at me and he'd wag his tail because I said his name. And I'm like, all right, you okay there, Charmy? You all right? Just kind of dazing out? And, he'd be fine. Oh, eventually what I did was, okay. Before I get to the eventually for Charming, the other thing that would happen is Kylie. Kylie would eventually start wandering around, and she'd come into the room and kind of look around a little bit. Didn't really know what to make of it. There was really no soft surfaces in there, and so she wouldn't exactly stick around. But she'd come in and she would actually meow for my attention. And it was separate from food. It was like this even happened after I had fed her for her dinner. There's more copper. And so I was like, well, she just wants some attention, I guess. So I dragged one of the dining room table chairs, or dining chairs, into the guest bedroom. And I dragged one of Charming's beds under my desk into the guest bedroom. And both the kiddos came and joined me. Kylie sat on the little chair. Charming slept in his little bed. And then Kylie, who, her bed was not very far from, or her chair was not very far from his bed, excuse me. And she would lean over and kind of look at him and then kind of reach out for him with her paw. Not enough to actually connect with him, but she was trying. It was really funny. I need at least a second stack of this here while I'm down here. Now I just have 2 full stacks to work with. So it was really cute. They both joined me and they stayed there actually for quite a while. Then Kylie got up and wandered off, and then she came back and sat on the chair and started mewing at me again. Like, I guess I wasn't giving her enough attention. She's like, Daddy, I need your hand right here on my face. Just right now. Hand, face. And she settled down. I'd pet her for a little bit. She'd purr, and then she'd leave. Or rather, she'd purr, settle down, stay around, and then after a while she'd leave. Wander off? Knows where. What's really nice is I got to show Padu a photo of my desk setup now. She liked it. But even better, I got a picture of both Kylie and Charming in the bed and the chair, Charming's bed and in the chair next to the desk, all in the same photo. So she got to see her kiddos a little bit while she was gone. I get to go pick her up late Saturday evening. Looking forward to that. I should be able to pick her up like right after I get off work too. So good timing on that. And what's nice is I don't work the next day. That way, I can pick her up. Oh, look what we found. You want to get in the water so I can pick you up? Or I guess I don't need to let you in the water, do I? Now, are you the same one over here? You just wander that far? Nope. We genuinely have another Oxalotl. There are now 3 of these goobers. Where is he going? There he is. 3 chocolate Oxalotls and 1 white one. This is for making quite the unbalanced ice cream scoops here, isn't it? You guys like chocolate? Need water in this bucket. There. That'll work. Alright, so let's go here. So we need to make 2 stacks of this. 2 stacks of this. And probably more than 16, but we're going to need a bunch of those. So we'll fill those in after we've done this. Glad you like chocolate so much. All right. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh, man. No, it's totally not unnerving to hear those hoglins grunting around in my ear as if they're right next to me. I think I made way too many blocks. I see the end where I left off over here. I guess because in my counting, I did still have 80 blocks to come back this way, so yeah. That's... And look at that. Boom, boom. Pattern matches. When I run down the middle here, you kind of see the little striping pattern. Oh, buddy. There we go. Oh, I got it. Going almost too fast for me to do it, too. How many more am I going to need here? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, you know what? We're just going to make a bunch. That's all. I'm not going to bother counting. It's going to be hard to count that. I have extras. I do not mind. Such ice. Much nether. Well, one thing I can do is come down here and continue the pattern of the portal. Though we'll actually stop the ice boat like over here or something like that. In fact, we'll close this in to further show that. Okay. I should go all the way across with it, huh? How about that? Might look kind of cool. For that. There we go. I don't know if I like that or not. I think I do. I'll have something else to kind of decorate the sides and the walls and whatever with, and I'll probably just start there. Both sides with whatever pattern it's going to be for the whole funnel. Yeah. And I think I will move the end portal, or the nether portal. Jeez Louise. Nether portal from there over here somewhere. I got to figure out where. I don't like the idea of having to destroy these pools. We'll see. Well, see. As long as I don't move it too many chunks in the overworld, then, what is it? F3B, I think it is? Let's hitbox. F3G, there it is. Almost in half. So I could take it from there, move it all the way here, and it's still in the same chunk. Not even in the next chunk over at that point. But I could even move it to the next one and it wouldn't really be a problem. So maybe that's what I do, is I move it from there to like right here, so it's still in the same chunk. And I just kind of have this little decorative path that kind of goes around and leads up to here. And you can watch the oxalotls play. Kind of come up. There's fishies out there play. Fishies out there, actually. And you can come around here, and there'll be other ways to watch the oxalotls play as well. So I think that'll work. G. It's G. Chunk border. Oh, you love this part of tunnel building, making neat patterns and decorations? Absolutely. Throw all this stuff back up in here. Oh. Yeah, that's the style right there, isn't it? It is. I've already got 64 of them. Well, that's plenty to make all the little middle pieces that we need. I may as well just take care of this step, just so I don't have to worry about whether or not I remember it later. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Well, wait a minute. It's 176 long. So 176 divided by 2, we're going to need 88 pieces of ice. There you go. Like, why am I counting? I know what it's gonna be. Oh, missed one. Did it again. Now, I assume this is somehow better for the ice boat path to have the blocks separated instead of just a solid line of 176 ice blocks. Is there a benefit to that in particular? Oh, just uses less ice. Fair enough. Nothing can walk through there now. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. So, one stream that I really need to start planning out is a game I received. I actually received it from Padunk. Gave it to me. My birthday. The game is Metroid Dread. I want to stream that. But I'm not going to start the game until I can stream it. I haven't touched it. I went so far as to update the game on my Switch. That was it. But I haven't launched the title at all. I want to share it with all of you guys. I need to figure out when do I want to stream that. Wonder if that's a good Sunday night stream. Then Patty will be here. We'll be able to watch it too. Maybe even commentate. Alrighty. So. Now, I do not have a diamond pickaxe to be able to move this nether portal. Best I'd be able to do would be place a block to break that, but I'd have to have more obsidian somewhere. So I'm going to save the moving of the nether portal. Instead, what I'm going to do Instead, what I'm going to do, I think we're going to set up for ourselves a lava drip farm. I think that's what we're going to do. Get that scheduled, Riley says. Absolutely. So let's do this. Let's take... Shoot, I could use a whole bunch of these guys, couldn't I? I got plenty of this stuff. I don't have enough lava. Although... I used to have easy access to it in the nether, but my portal's no longer on the ground. So getting to the lava is going to be a little trickier now to get enough. We won't do a 64 sized one. We're going to do one much smaller. We're going to grab a smaller stack here. We're just going to do maybe 12 of these. Even that may be a bit much. And then we're going to need a bunch of cauldrons. Guess what those are made out of. Shift, that's right. There we go. That's technically all we need right there, but we also need buckets of lava. So... Oh, I need one more ingot. There we go. Now I can have exactly enough. We also need a place for this to go. This area might back here might be a good use of that space. Just kind of repurpose some of this area, basically. I don't quite want to go further that way, because on this level it'll pop out into this room. So gotta be careful of that. Okay, this little walkway up here. I'm not sure I want to go that way, because there is water down here. I forget how high up it goes. If you look closely, you can see water under there. I actually brought that from just like one more block further over, so. Going back this direction would be kind of ideal, but there is this cave thing I'd run into and have to kind of build over. So we'll see. Find the source block for some of these lava flows. Let's see if we can find lava that we can part with. Most of what's down in the cave, I'm not sure I want to part with that. So what I really need to do is get back into the nether. See if there's an easy way to get some. Like, I know right under and around here there's a whole lava ocean. But I just got to get to it. In fact, what happens if I come out here? Kind of see between the trees down there's a whole ocean of lava, but I'm just so high up, it's rather difficult to get down there. Whoops. I put myself in a corner, didn't realize it. There we go. Alright. So let's see. What are we going to do? You know what? Let me check something here. I'm going for just a little under 2 hours. Yeah, that's fine. We'll keep going for a little longer. Hey, charming. Big stretch, huh? Oh. Yes, I have gold on. Okay, good, sir. Okay. Now let's see. I do have a spare pickaxe with me. This actually goes way down. That might end up, well, depending on where it goes, it may end up close enough to lava down here that I could just start scooping some up. I believe somebody, where are we, 15? Somebody looking for ancient debris? Or were they looking, I don't know what they would have been looking for, really. Chances are any lava they've patched over as well, so that may be troublesome. Yeah. There could be lava down here, but it's probably going to be kind of troublesome to get to. I don't think this is going to work. run into lava pretty fast. I bet I will. Be a little hard to deal with, too. If I'm just holding front, forward, and jump, it goes like this. If I hold the shift, it gets all kind of trippy as it's trying to zoom me quicker running. Okay. There's a hoglin right there. I don't like how exposed this is because you can see it. Get over here. We are in a very extensive crimson forest, aren't we? Wait a minute, iron? Okay, well, alright. It's like, oh, was somebody desperate to plug up the hole? Be lava there, but no. Seemed to be the case. Just had a lot of iron on them. Oh my gracious. Oh. We're at 58, so we're not quite down to the same level as the ancient debris. The iron farm is so efficient. Alright. Oh, there's a portal. Slime portal, very sticky. Nice. Let's see what's out here. I think what I'm going to have to do at some point is just break through a wall. Kind of see what's under there. Pretty far from home now. That weird fog out there, that red fog just ahead of me that makes it look like the tunnel's almost ending and then just keeps going. 4 wide, huh? Continue journey to slime portal this way. Still rather high up. Mysterious portal. Riley's anywhere but here escape route? What is this, Riley? What'd you do? There's some lava right there. I could just... Definitely not the lava that's down there, though. Further down, I guess. You panicked? Anywhere but here. What the heck does that mean? I panicked. My hand slipped, and I accidentally made another portal. Oh. Hey, we're getting outside now. Time for some gas. Gracious, we are way up here. That's exactly what happened. Oh, the lava I saw is coming from there, so yeah, okay. Somebody left one block just floating over there. We're on a bit of an adventure now, aren't we? Want to see what's at the end of this tunnel like I do? Ooh, salt. Now that haze is blue instead of red. Somebody was after something in here. That's tunnel I'll be replacing with an ice boat path. This whole path, huh? There's a long route. Tunnel to Slime Zone, Ver Squish Fun. Ooh, liking the color of this already. Sandopolis Portal, Creeper Farm, very boom explosion, much sand. Oh my gosh, I need sand because I need lots and lots of glass. Probably a good idea. I came down here with very little in my inventory. However, comma, I still need lava. I can't just put the buckets under this. Oh, nope, nope. Not looking at you up there. All this flow and none of it is a source block. It's just two of them way up there. Oh, look at this. The green forest area. Oh, I love this stuff. I was hoping we would have had a lot more of the warped forest like this near where we started. No, we have crimson forest, which is okay. It's kind of more what I prefer here. Let's bring someone along. Just jump right in the hole, didn't it? Real pretty color to work with, so I'm kind of eager to use this stuff. Ah, one of those blue mushrooms down there too. So this stuff is warped wart block, and that's warped stem. Makes sense. This thing's basically a giant mushroom more than it is a tree. Try to get one stack of this stuff, and then we'll get over into Sandopolis and get a bunch of sand for glass. I mean, all the copper we're getting and all the sand we're going to need, I'm going to need a lot of coal. Definitely going to have to go back down into the mines. That. Let's see. Yeah, I did get some of the nylium that the warp trees grow on, so we can grow them in the overworld least. Well, that's nice. Which ones are the nylium? Oh, it's this stuff, isn't it? The dirt that has the green on top of it, like that right there, I guess. I'm assuming that's the case there. Light kind of scared me a little bit. I thought it was lava for a second. Just having mixed feelings about finding it. Like, oh, good lava. Oh, wait, no. It's like, oh, it's just good lava. Yep. Okay, cool. I may bring a little bit of that too, because I think that would work nice for the grotto at the entrance to my cave. Again, especially if I'm going to be redoing the entrance area, where the portal sits. Days. Not seeing any hoglins, thankfully. Gotta tighten this space. Oh, look at that. I can't pick it up like that. It just gets netherrack. Probably have to use Silk Touch, I guess. Or a shovel, at least, I guess. Silk Touch. Okay, well, figures. Which is something I do not yet have. Then again, I'm rocking a pair of gold pants and simple iron tools, so there's a few things I don't have. That's okay. Guess what? I have to allow your message, Riley. You apparently said a questionable word. I wouldn't have thought so, but Twitch seems to think so. Watch your language. Oh, I got him. Alright, I have a stack plus 2, and I have some of this. Some of they even have some of the warp root. I think that's plenty for right now. Bonk, bonk. Want some room in my inventory for sand. Wobble, 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 wibble, wibble, wobble, wobble. Alright, let's see here. Okay, yeah, that works. Oh, wow, goodness, look at this place. Ooh. We're gonna get terracotta out here. That's gonna be fun to build with. Hey, lava buckets, very nice. That's what we're trying to do. Something not too unsimilar to that. That right there. Just gotta find lava. Caution, very hot, much burn. Don't mind if I do. Yeah. Well, there's 2 available. I got 2. It's a start. I think someone's been through here recently. Lots of sand right there. Oh, I didn't make a... Shoot. I'm going to take 1 block and convert it into this so I can get a stick and make a hoe. If I can find a stick. Oh my gosh, all this cactus. It's like you're not meant to be out here wandering around or something. Wow, look at all that. That's awesome. Well, not a hoe. I need to make a what you call it? Shovel. Stick from you? No. You kidding me? Thought they dropped sticks. Ah. Boo. I see a little bit of foliage over here. Let me leave your empty buckets and take the extra lava buckets. Sometimes they drop sticks. Okay. Aha. There. Hop, hop, hop. Do 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 do. Ta-da! Shovel. Alright, so... that takes care of most of them. Still need 3 more. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3 more. 10, 11, 12. You know what? I think I'm going to need a second shovel, just considering all the sand I'm going to pick up. So let's see. Now I haven't left much room in my inventory for sand. I can get 5 stacks of it here. That'll work for now. This wasn't a mission where I expected to get sand. So it's kind of a happy blessing that I got any and all here, you know. Try to keep the same general shape going here. It doesn't look so obvious that I have borrowed a lot of sand. Huzzah! Riley's on his way to help. Very nice. To be fair, the sand being turned to glass is for the Enderman farm. The Ender. So it's not something that I'm going to throw in today, but having lava buckets to fuel the furnace will help smelt all this stuff, so that'll be good. It's starting to get dark. I better jump in that bed back there. Actually, it already is dark. Boop. I'll say yay. There we go. Alrighty. The terracotta, I think, may come in handy for decorating the walls of the nether pathway. Oh. Just gonna let them burn to death out there. It's using up shield durability when they're already on fire. There we go. How about that? Not too shabby. Da, 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 da. Since Riley's on his way to assist, I assume that means he's done whatever project he was working on. Oh, see his name right over there. I have room for a little bit more sand here. Subspace bubble? What does that mean? Use the nether to travel 7 kilometers in the overworld. What? I meant Haven't we already done that sort of thing? Oh, we've been using the portals for a while now. I guess it just means you've gone a whole bunch. Oh, you were so far away that it brought you that, traveled that total distance. That's what it was. All right, almost full. Yep, that was a long portal trip. Okay. Oh, there went the shovel. The one here. Right behind you. Hello. Oh. Hey, thank you. Let's see here. So that means I only need one more. Here are 2 lava buckets to replace those. Do. Let's see how much sand I need here. So technically I can carry 1 more stack of sand. Oh, what's all this? Oh! Hey, very nice. Boxes to put stuff in. Fantastic. Let's see here. Put them all in here. Guess I don't. Whatever. Put all the lava buckets in one. I'll put all the warp stem kind of stuff. That bucket right there. Yellow gets sand. Awesome. You know, if my eyes don't deceive me, it looks like there's a jungle biome right next to this desert biome. I hear a spider up there. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. I think I'm gonna need to make another couple of shovels. But if there's a jungle biome there, then I can easily get some wood to get more sticks. I can use a couple more pieces of that iron. That should be good. So we're just being chill today. Nothing wild, nothing crazy. Oh. Do. Let's see here. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, 11. Okay, cool. Oh, are you adding sand for me too? Thank you. Yeah, the plan is to make the vertical column, the death drop column, as it were, for the Enderman farm, completely out of glass. So you can watch them fall to their doom and demise. Punch them at the bottom. Collect their eyes and their pearls and their XP balls. And have a grand old time. You know, level up. But on the path out there, I would like to have it all covered in glass as well. There we go. Go back and get some iron here. So that way... you like that? That way you can watch the path, see how close you are. You can watch them start to fall. And as you come back, it's covered in glass. So you're not looking directly into the eyes of any Enderman as you come back to the main island. That is a Hazard, sure. The path is 3 wide. And basically I need the roof to be 3 wide as well. Should I just strip this whole level? I kind of feel like I should. So 3 wide, and the distance is 128 blocks plus 4 every row. So we'll do 128 times 3 is, what is it, 480? No, not 480. It is, mental man, 128 times 3 is 384. So it's 384 plus 12, because, or no, rather plus 16, because it's 4. Oh, it's plus 12, sorry. 4 for each of the things, yeah, so 388 plus 482 plus 4 more time, 386. So if I get 400 pieces of glass, it will cover the length of it and be safe. But if I want it down the sides by 1 block, then we're talking 5 rows long. So 128 times 5. And 5 times 4 is 20. So plus another 20. So 660. Definitely getting a lot. Do I have food? I do have some food. Do you need some? Oh, where'd you go? Have some more. Hey, you're welcome. Alright. I think once this green box is full of glass, that'll be all I need for this. I think that'll take care of it. I mean, it'll be nice to have more glass on hand, but I do know where to come back to, which is great. I'm curious. Red sand. Does that smelt down into, like, red glass or something? Or does it even melt down at all? Oh, regular glass. Ah, boo. Missed opportunity there, Mojang. Missed opportunity. Fast approaching nightfall. Gotta get into the light here. Let's go sleep in bed over here. Avoiding the cactus. I don't take damage on the way. Nothing in there right now. Huh. Go. Well, since it just gives regular glass, just gonna right there. Do 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 do. Oh, there's a zombie just waiting over here. What the heck? Goofy. Creepers just hanging out over there creeping. Don't really want this. All right. Ah, shoveling sand. I used to play in the sand when I was a kid. Go to the beach. Play in the sand, whether it was the dry sand further up, or it was the wet sand down by where the water would come up. It was always kind of fun. It was never square and blocky like this. I have to admit that. In fact, everything at the beach was just very decidedly not straight lines and not square. They would even have these little dunes up near where because they'd have like a parking area. And up near there, they'd have dunes. And the steps going over them would be like these logs that people had laid down, kind of one next to the other, and up a little bit or down a little bit, just depending on the slope of the ground in that area. And so even the stairs weren't squared off, really. Let's see where we stand on sand. Probably pretty shaky, because it's sand. All right, that should be plenty. Yeah, there we go. Oh. Zip, zip, zip. The only problem is I need to clear up a little space so that I can actually carry the boxes. All right, let's see here. Oh, wait, no, I do have enough space. That's right. I'm good. Oop. Oop. So I'm going to be... Books, huh? Nice. Go. Thank you again, good sir. I really appreciate it. Blank empty books. Mine are full of dragon poems. Very nice. With emeralds and books. Yeah. They gotta have a book to put something into. Makes sense. Alright, let's see. What is in here, anyways? What is all this? Oh, sugar cane, so paper and all that. Yeah, okay. I'm curious. Does this hurt to step on? No. When it's tiny, it does not have the properties of the full block. Good to know. Alright. Preparing for the journey, the trek back home. Oh my goodness. Actually, let's double check here. Streamed for about 2.5 hours. This is as long as I went yesterday. I'm a little far from home and I don't intend to just stay here. So let's beat feet. Maybe not look in the Enderman's eyes. Why are there 3 of them here? What the heck, guys? Excuse me. Thank you. I have a feeling that Riley went this way. And that means some things may spawn in his wake. So I better keep my eyes open. Okay, this way. We're just gonna go ahead and burn through some potatoes and run. So yeah, the beach. Very not square, very not straight lines, and everything. It was a lot of fun, though. Last time I was at a proper beach was actually with Padu. Cute silly story kind of happened where we were digging holes up near the back of the beach to kind of sit in. And then every so often going back down to the water to play in and come back. Oh geez. I don't have a blue mushroom. We have sand though. Oh, he can hit me through there. Oh, jeez. Here, bub. Anyway, she went down to the water, and poor thing got stung on the foot by a bee. It's gonna take a while, isn't it? Can I hit this guy? It's like right there. There he is. Oh, this is slowing down my progress. So she got stung on the foot. Like, she basically kind of stepped on a bee. It was down by the water. Not very fun, of course. What should I do about this guy? Should I need to get a little closer to him, but I don't have any, like, normal blocks. What do I do? That'll work. Go. Now. Go. I think that'll work. It's worked before. There we go. Got him. It's all about being careful. So, just trying to say. The poor thing got her foot stung by a bee. I don't know why a bee was down at the salt water anyway. It wouldn't have done it any good. They need fresh water. But at any rate, it was there. She got stung. So we came back up the beach. I helped walk her back up to the top of the beach. Where we had kind of our stuff sitting. And we decided... This way, right? Down there? Yeah, it's down here. We decided we'd kind of stay up for a while. Well, I had brought a little spritz bottle of Listerine. So I was like, oh, I can take, up to a couple ounces of liquids on a plane. And I was like, oh, this is like a mouthwash thing. It's like a mouthwash, disinfectant, and kind of like a breath mint sort of a thing. Spritzy. Well, I spritzed that on the little bee sting, and within just a minute or so, it didn't sting her anymore. Or rather, it didn't hurt anymore, I should say, excuse me. Like, the stinger had gone in, we scraped it out, we got that all doctored up, and used the Listerine as a bit of an antiseptic, and it cleaned it up, and she wasn't in pain very quickly. Swelling went down very fast. It was great. So, very glad that worked. And since then, many years, I would indeed carry a spritz bottle of Listerine with me. The regular stuff that actually has alcohol in it, I will say that. That way there's a little bit of alcohol and it disinfects and leaves a little bit of a minty, fresh scent to whatever you've spritzed it on. And it's been pretty handy. If I get cut random, like paper cut or whatever, I can spritz a little of that on there and it cleans the wound. Nothing fancy. Nothing to, solve a major problem, but whatever. It helps. I think it's pretty handy. But yeah, that was the last time I was at the beach. one of the things that we had done at the beach too, like we went back the next morning. We went real early. We watched the sunrise over the Atlantic Ocean. That was so nice. Got these 3 lovely boxes from Riley. Make sure and take care of them in case he wants them back. That here and that here. So we'll find a little spot to keep these for now. So we need a spot for the lava drip farm. We need a spot for smelting the sand as well, and for storing these. So let's just make a little spot right here for the boxes. There we go. Since they're sideways, they can open outward, and they're not stuck closed. I managed to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I'm going to have to use the drip farm to get my 12th one. Which isn't a big deal, I guess, but I just need to be conscientious of that I can set it up for 12, but I'm only going to have 11 of them in there. As far as where I want it to be, kind of thinking just right through here, even though I'm going to sort of pop out into that little cave and sort of fill in a little bit around it. We'll go right over it. There we go. Just go right over it. How about that? Get what I was saying about falling into that little cave into there. Let's put a torch here. Hey, iron. Okay. That's far enough. We'll just open up a little bit. Of course. Break my rule of always put the torch on the left, but whatever. I'm expanding to the left out here, so I can't be too bothered by that. So depending on how I make this, I may not need these little guys sitting in the wall anymore anyway. So this dripstone with lava drip will actually come in handy for cooking things down, smelting stuff, and also for making more lava. That with. So I kind of want it all near each other, I guess. Get all this copper too. Definitely in a very copper-rich area, which is very nice. I like that. Up there further? Oh boy, there's even more up there. All right. I'll have to fill in a little bit too, this room. Not just open it up. So I think we need, what is it, 4 levels? Because we need the cauldron. And then I think a gap. And then the dripstone, pointed dripstone. And then regular dripstone. And then lava. And then something around the lava, so like a cap to it or something. So I think that's, is that 4 levels or 5? Cauldron. Cauldron. Space. Dripstone. Pointer dripstone. Dripstone block. Lava. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I need 5 levels. Okay. Good to know. So that being the case, I need to be able to reach up and down. This pick is about to go. Do need a little extra headroom. Both to set it up and to potentially expand it too. So. For ease of use, the cauldrons should be just pretty much the same level that we walk in on. And then, yeah, I think that'll work. In fact, I may even put it here, to be honest with you. Just meet up with that room I was carving. Like that. Let's make it like a U shape so you can kind of go in and see them all around you. So see how much of this needs to get filled back in. Lots and lots of copper. Yeah, not that I'm complaining. But yeah, so after Kadu had her poor foot stung, we went back to the top of the beach. We got the bee out right away, and then we went back to the top of the beach, did the Listerine, started feeling a lot better real fast, apparently. And we basically sat there, I think we drew some pictures, like did some artwork, as we played in the sand, and I kind of dug a hole to sit in. There's a picture of me sitting in a hole almost as big as I am. What was funny is because there was so much dug out, it made it really easy to find that spot the next morning to claim the same spot to watch the sunrise. Some real pretty pictures of the sunrise at that point too. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. If I make it too wide, I can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, that's just perfect. So these are going to be the cauldrons. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. There we go. Just like that. There we go. So that way there's a room to come into, kind of have it all around. So, I need to be very careful with how I do this. So if it's, I think the dripstone can be here, or does it need to be there? Starting to forget that I didn't look too closely at how the last one was done. Or I'm starting to realize I didn't really look that closely at the last one to make sure. It's like, oh, do I need just that level, or do I, need one above it? The only one left on the server right now. Okay. More drips down here, huh? Harvest some of this and then fill in this area back here, because I don't really want things to spawn in this spot. I don't really want to have to light it up either. So, full of blocks, nothing can spawn there. Basically, doesn't exist. And Minecraft, of any game, Minecraft is definitely one that, like, things only exist if they're observed. I know there's this kind of school of thought that says, oh, it's that way in the real world too. Like, if you don't observe something, it doesn't exist until it can be observed. I don't know if I subscribe to that idea, but, oops. I've heard it at least. Minecraft actually does that. It keeps track of what blocks are back here now, But until you start mining through, nope, they're not visible. It doesn't create them. That's why people that use like spectator mode or they cheat or whatever, and they fly around behind the blocks, it looks like it's completely empty. If the game rendered the blocks, they would already be there and it'd be full, and all you'd see is this texture everywhere you fly through the walls. But you don't, you see big gaps. Kind of a clever mechanic, I guess. So now we have this extra little space back here, which figure something for it. This area here will be... Let's light this up so we don't spawn things in here already. Okay, so now I need those, and this, and this. Let's see. All right, stone. Pointed dripstone. And we'll just kind of build it and see what happens too. So if it's pointed dripstone there, and regular dripstone here, that will keep us from walking into it. But I suggest we do a sample. The lava is going to go right on top of that. So I need to fill in some of that area behind with cobble, because I don't really care about the cobble, since it's already seen. Or rather, it might be seen. Whoops. You can decorate the room later. Go. Okay. Now. Whoopsie. Missed one. Oh, there we go. There's our line of dripstone for these guys. Now, I gotta put these underneath. Oh, it does work. Oh, good. I was afraid I wasn't really gonna be able to reach, but I could just press it against the back wall and it still counts. Cool. Go. Alright, what was that? Let's see here. Aw. Another GoldTailians are liking my Twitter post. So now the lava goes up there, but to keep it from falling off, I need a block in front. There's going to be a roof of sorts in here. So to do that, let's make it a nice one. What? Get out of glass. That way we can see the lava up there, because as it is, I'm not going to have enough to finish it off. Let's also use a little bit of sand to get up there. Yeah. I need to fill that area in. Alright. What time is it right now? We're going almost 3 hours. I may cut it off at the 3 hour mark. So we'll kind of see where we end up with. What we end up with at that point. So if I'm going to make all of that, what I need is a way to get out of here in the next room, such that I can stand up here, put in the lava, back up. That way I can kind of crouch and put the lava in each of these and then get out of here too. So I kind of do need a path behind here, I guess. After all. Which is okay. We're here. There we go. The lava will be right here, right underneath where I am. So that'll be fine. There we go. Now I can use sand on this side. Down. Just like that. And this way I don't fall on from this side, and I can put the glass in over there, and then I don't need to get up above here anymore at all. Now, if this starts working, we're going to see little drips go into these pretty soon. But when it works. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I only need like 8 blocks here, don't I? Like that, right there. That's enough to hold back the lava. Not enough, not a lot of room to work with, but that's more than enough to work with this to get in here and fix all that up. Okay. Some glass. We're cooking more down. I may as well let that keep going. It's right here. All right. Now, lava time. Let's put away the copper. Ah, that's how you do it. You pick one up and then hold shift and double click on another one. Trying to figure that out earlier. Scoot everything all at once of one type in your from your inventory over there. All right, now we're going to be one short. Bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop. Bloop. Kind of funny, you can cook down the glass, but lava won't burn it, melt it, unless you chuck the glass into the lava. It's so silly sometimes. All right, we got one left. Boom. So we're going to lack that one right now. It's okay for the moment. We're going to in here and watch. We're going to check on these guys. If it doesn't work, then it's probably because these need a space between. We're just going to let this run for a while and see what happens. We should be good, though. Oh, look at that. Bloop. Already got one. And we can already fill up the last one, so we're already all set with that. Nice. That did not take long, after all. Cool. I think what I'm going to do... just kind of leave this here, I guess. I don't really see a reason to close it, per se. I'll do something else with the room later, but whatever. Wow, so it does fill them. You don't really get to see the drips when they're this close, I guess, but just all of a sudden, bloop, it'll fill one up. Alright, well, we'll linger in this area a little bit. Am I missing a bucket? Oh, that's right. That's why. Alrighty, so... let's do this. Be extremely careful. Open this up by one more. And I'm going to move those boxes right here. I just want to have this easier to walk into like that. And then the boxes, I really don't want to have them in the way. So, yellow and orange has various tools in it. So there we go. Cool. All right. One of them went really fast earlier. Rest aren't. As soon as we start getting some buckets of some more like that, we can use the lava buckets to fuel this stuff. Cook down a bunch of this sand. So let's see. We do have a 1 block gap here. So I think that's enough room to do this. We would need a chest, a hopper, a furnace, a hopper, and another chest, just like this right here. But we could make it where we just put a whole bunch of sand in there and have it flow through until the lava bucket doesn't work, runs out. That would pull sand in, cook it down, and it would pull the sand back out. That's a good idea. I think we're going to do that. It's not a full-on super smelter. Be very clear about that. I'm not trying to make a full-on super smelter either, though. Just have to be very careful since there's lava behind that wall. So basically, I'm going to have a bunch of these double... It's going to look a lot like this. Double chest in the bottom, hopper, furnace, hopper, double chest. And I'll just manually put in the lava buckets. I'm not going to do some automated system. Not this time. Again, not going for super smelter. And yeah, I know that was busy cooking some. Okay. Not a big deal. There we go. Nice. Okay. So how many individual chests do I need to make? Well, it takes 2 for each of these, and I need 1, 2, 3, so that's 6. 1, 2, 3, that's another 6, so 12. 12 chests, plus I need 1 chest for each hopper. I need 1, 2, 3, so that's going to be 12 becomes 15. I need 1, 2, 3. 15 becomes 18, so I need to make 18 chests. Let's see here. Once more with the quick math. It takes 8 per chest, so 18 times 8. I need 144 pieces of wood. So we're going to make a full stack here. 64. That. I need 2 full stacks. Right there. And 16. There, right there. That's exactly enough. Don't believe me? There it is. And with the 2 left over that I originally had. So there we go. Boop. 18. Let's get the iron. I need 6 hoppers. No. Yeah, hoppers. Sorry. 6. There we go. Okay. So now. Crouch maneuver and jump. Nope, that didn't work. You know, we're not gonna bother the crouching. We're just gonna use some sand to get up high. That's all we're gonna do. Sorry, folks. I'm not trying to make y'all dizzy here. I'm not used to that being on toggle. So let's try this again, shall we? Hey, there we go. Okay. So now... Nope, not like that at all. Let's go to the hopper. Here. go. So, getting a few more of these? No, not yet. Just one. It's a slow process. That's okay. Get there. This is chill, right? Chill stream. That's the idea, at least. A little over 3 hours so far. Yeah, we're almost there. Okay, so now put a piece of coal in here. A bit of glass. I'm going to put a couple extra pieces up here and just kind of watch and make sure this stays at 64. And it pulls it out. Here we go. That's it. Okay. So now all that sand we brought, or at least a bunch of it, we're going to go and load into these hoppers, or these chests that go through the hoppers into the furnace here. And we're going to see what we can do to cook it all down. I'm going to try very hard not to use charcoal, or coal anymore, rather, for running the furnace. If I can help it, I'm going to try to use just the lava buckets in there. Let's see. Have any room in these? No. We're going to do this. It pushes me over. Nice. So, where did the actual buckets go? Are they in here? Yes, they are in here. Okay. So, let's go ahead and get one. Let's go ahead and get a whole mess of sand. It doesn't matter if it's more than that one lava bucket can smelt down. I'm not really worried about that. Oh yeah, I need to... Can't open it, that's right. Because it's blocked. Partially blocked. There it goes. Okay. So we're going to start with the middle one here. Put as much in here as we can. And it's going to start cooking it down and pulling it through. We're just going to see how many one bucket of lava does. And in fact, I already put the lava bucket in here too. That's the bucket for it. That's kind of nice. So what we end up with is this. We're going to do another one. Here, all this sand. There we go. Get our bucket back. So on one piece of coal, we got 8 pieces of glass. That was all that got from there to here before it died out. Already we're up to 6, and we still have the flames pretty darn high. So we'll see how much it goes through. Not very fast, but that's okay. Hey, look at that. We're already getting a couple more. Nice. So now what I need is a place to store the buckets for the lava bucket stuff here. So I put a chest down here in the floor that you can walk over maybe and pick them out. Seems like a good idea. Right here. Just put a chest there. Oh, a barrel. That would be good. I made a barrel in a while. So 2 small planks and then 3 big ones. Get it that way. There we go. Go. Ta-da, barrel. Buckets. Go. Now it's in a fairly obvious place where you can get to them. Huzzah! Let's fire back. Let's put the wood back. Stone back. Put the other wood back. It's still going. It's great. Loading a lot into the hopper and loading a lot into the furnace. We've definitely gotten a lot done tonight. No doubt about that. Need one. Okay, so you find any more little oxalotl friends. Add them to these other pools. So all you do is pick them up. They just don't despawn after that unless you kill them. We're not looking. Just gonna kind of pick a little perch, kind of look out for a little bit and see if we notice any oxalotl movement down there, right? Well, we talked for just a couple more minutes here. I definitely hope everyone's been enjoying the stream tonight. It's been a lot of fun to work on these projects. Get back into the Minecraft swing of things again. I've been playing so much Satisfactory that my brain is in a different mode for these creative games, really. I want to set up like production pipelines, as it were, and have materials that are drawn out of one area and produced and turned into one thing, and then turned into something else, then shipped by rail to another place. Other than that, the vine's finally burning. Look at that. It hasn't burned the whole time, but I think it finally got one spot close enough. Oh, and then it fizzled out. It's funny. I wonder if that's going to keep happening, like it keeps burning. Like it grows down, then it burns, it grows down and burns. That's kind of amusing. Well, hey there, Tia. Tia brings donuts. Fantastic. You'll lurk a bit more. Fantastic. Do-do-do-do. We're gonna look around just a little bit, not much, but a little bit to see what we can find. Oh, this lets out into the lagoon area. That's good to know. Come in handy later. Hey, look at that. You brought donuts. I love it. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, not really seeing any oxalotls around here right now. But we're in a pretty lush cave. We are underneath a jungle biome. There's already been 4 of them, so, it's just a matter of time. Oh, look at that. There's one right there. Oop, got him. Add him to the other ones. We'll make sure he's not the same one before we put him down. We're down here. There's 2 of the brown ones. Another brown one. I don't see the other white one, so this may just be the same white one that I had earlier. May have just gotten a little further over. Which is okay, I guess, but disappointing that's not another new one. Bucket of Lotl. Alright, pal, back in you go. which means I might want to start doing something further upstream here, uphill, just so that they're less inclined to keep going this direction. Because I don't want them to get all the way over here and then find themselves, you know, like in the lava down there. They just fizzle out. They're just done. So as neat as all this is, I think if I just have enough of a gap of a path through here, kind of coming down from this thing anyway, that they'll only come up to here, but they won't go any further. I think that's what I'm going to do. That's going to go on the to-do list. Well, tonight's definitely been a successful stream. These guys are still going. That's fantastic. It's already up to 49 as opposed to 8. And it's still got a long way to go. I don't really want to sign out yet because they'll waste the rest of this flame. I'm going to keep that going for a bit. But the potatoes, how are they doing? Actually looking pretty darn good. I think we're good enough that I can flush them and plant some new ones. Yay, potatoes. Look at all them potatoes. That's a lot of potato. Still have those weird little trouble spots that I can't plant anything at for some reason. Also, yes, this is just a very old school farm. Nothing fancy about it, other than the fact that you can wipe it down with, or wash it all down with water. Wipe all the potatoes down to one end. Yeah, nothing fancy about it. It's not using villagers to pick things to do trades and then whatever. Nothing so fancy. I think I'm going to use this last smelter to cook some potatoes. I even need to? Hold on. Oh no, I got more than enough. Never mind. I'm not cooking these potatoes right now. I'll save them for later. Cook them. About 2/3, maybe halfway down the flame. It's not bad. Excuse me, quick hydration check here. That's good. Okay. How about palette choice? So right now, we have a fun mix of some of these blocks out in the nether to get here. And I'm wondering what other block palette type stuff would go well together. Here we go. We're just gonna pull a few things all together here. Wish I could use more of the amethyst, but I need more of those shards. Or we're gonna find a geode right now. Found a bunch of them real easy last season. That was real nice. Not this season though. Or nothing. I know we can go in here. There we go. All these guys can go in here. We're gonna build a little tunnel. Just a sample tunnel. Just like the one we're gonna have out there. And we're just gonna kind of see what we get as far as what the palette gives us to work with. So let's pick a spot where we can work. Let's come over here. Okay. We'll just come down here for now, I think. Go to the back. Just a couple more torches, just to lighten things a tiny bit more. Okay, so what we have in the nether is a path that is currently 3 wide and 3 tall in the whole space itself. So let's recreate a little bit of it right here. Can't do all of it, but we're gonna do something. So we got here and there, right? And then we also have boop, 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 boop. Something like that. Okay, now, so the walls of it and the ceiling of it. Let's see, 1, 2, and then this. So that level, so if I put it under this stuff here, that will be the right height that I need. So we've got a few different blocks to work with that are pretty abundant in this area. I can get lots of end stone from the end. I'm getting lots of dripstone down here in the cave. Look at this. I could hollow this sucker out. Nobody would even know. You just come around here and hollow it out. Take tons of it. Iron from the iron farm is a lot of iron. Copper, I'm getting tons of copper down here. And the netherrack itself is already there in the nether. So I'm kind of thinking that there would be some color variation to it. You'd have some striping to it, either lengthwise or widthwise. Right now, it is something a little bit like this, right? Only it goes all the way up and across, and then it's kind of uneven because of just using random blocks to fill it. But if I do that, right? Then I line maybe the sides with copper, perhaps, as the next one. Now they might oxidize, by the way. So I might have to wax them. So that's going to be important to know. But I think in the nether it doesn't oxidize. Then have iron blocks on top of it. Or I could have end stone on top of it. Maybe, and then the iron blocks. Either way, have the roof sort of capped off with the dripstone. I don't know, is that a nice color palette to look at, maybe? As you're zipping on through? Let's see, this side of things. I keep misplacing these things. Alright, there we go. And actually, those aren't the copper block style I'd be using anyways. Let's see, what do we like a little more? This? Huh. Screenshot there. And I have to keep in mind there's going to be some fencing across the sides, and there's going to be ice at each of these blocks, so blue stuff in there. You can simulate it at least. I may not have the ice yet, but Clever Dragon can still do something to make visuals. Are you linking, you goober? In the world did I do that? I guess I was too clever for my own good, huh? Eh, whatever. Alright. I kind of like the iron more than I like this. Then again, maybe the, maybe this would do better as the ceiling. Kind of have it overhead. Let's put a couple of pieces over here. So what I'm thinking would be something like this. And yeah, leaving the netherrack down there. The copper. That's not too bad. I kind of like that. I just need a bunch more of it. Alright, one trip to the end and back. Get just a bunch of that stuff. Azalea bush. In fact, where should I put it before I go any further? Let's just give it a new home. There, right there. That's good enough. Some of these supplies away. Oh, it finally dried up, and it got roughly a stack and a half. It's not too shabby. All right. Oh, look at this. There's so much more. So 1, 2, 3. Let's go here and give that one. That one. This one needs more to feed into it if we're going to do it that way. So. Whoopsie. And that one. There we go. Bucket. Bucket. Oh, this is great. This is a great system already. I love it. Actually, that filled up pretty quick. We got, what was that, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 while we were just out wandering and doing the tunnel planning over there. It's not too bad at all. Okay. We are going to put all these blocks back so we don't lose any of them. Our little trek to the end. We're going to make 2 more picks. 1, 2. Back in there. Shovel. I'm not need the axe. Yeah. Right there. These just in case. Make sure I have my golden pants on while I go through the nether. Alright. Okay, let's see. So this is the pathway right now, where there's 2 blocks and then a half block, and then 3 across the top. Now I've got this copper in here, which is kind of a nice top. May actually be a nicer top than I was thinking. So then maybe the next one down right here is the what do you call it? The end stone and the iron and the netherrack. We got to stop at 2 places along the way. Well, actually, we have a bunch of iron. I think we have plenty of iron. Takes quite a bit, so I don't know. Yeah, I think we'll stop by the iron farm real quick, because we're basically already back at spawn. Oh, it's nighttime. Don't linger too long out here then. Exactly safe. Skelly dude wandering around. Let's go. Sleep in my original bed. Go. Now we can watch the skelly men burn. Why is he not burning? What the heck? How's he not burning over there? You guys seeing that? Oh, there he goes, finally. Okay, cool. It had to be closer for it to affect him. Back. Little space. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3. Yeah. Almost. 6 plus almost a 7. Diminishing returns every time I do this because I can't hold as much in my inventory to be turned into them each time, so that's why there's fewer every time. There we go, so I got 9 stacks plus 18. That's not bad at all. We'll go ahead and throw those iron bits back, and then we'll go to the end. Some end stone, and then we'll head back. Boom. I have to remember, though, I slept in the bed over here, so I'm not going to be able to warp straight home after. Dang it. my warp, it's going to be back to here. I mean, that's not bad. It's closer anyways. Bum-ba-dum-bum. Bum-ba-dum-bum-bum. Bum-ba-dum-bum. Ba-ba-dum-bum-bum. Let's check this over here. What's going on? Oh, very cool. I'm not going to be as worried about leaving stuff behind in the end, because I'm not going out over the void right now. I know I'm making lots of glass to be able to build the tower, but I'm not doing that tonight. That is another night. That's another task for another day. Go down. We're almost there. But you see how this pattern goes here with the red up top, the white, and the gray across the side here? I'm going to do something similar with mine, where it's just long stripes like that. But it'll probably be copper on the top, and then I guess maybe the iron blocks. And then the netherrack will be at the bottom. I mean, this is kind of striking with the red, white, and gray. Like that. That's pretty good. But I think the ceiling and the floor should be something different from the sides. No big deal. Just kind of how I see it here. Forgot to bring more stairs. No biggie. Maybe not that piece there. Let's do some over here then. Hey guys, I'm taking apart your island. What do you think of that? Make sure I don't look up into their eyes. Not the kind of ender eyes I need here. I don't even have a stack yet. Oh, this is going to take a while. I'm used to having better tools from like last season and other times that I've played Minecraft. Heck, last season I had a diamond pickaxe with like efficiency and speed digging and fortune and whatever. Get all the stuff down. I think it was efficiency 5, but it may have only been 4. But either way, a lot faster than this. Unenchanted iron pickaxe. But if you notice over there where the torches are near the little house area, there's no endermen around it. They may wander in there a little bit, but not likely. They're certainly not going to spawn in there. One of the things about the end cities is that they're not really overrun by endermen. There's some around it, but not up inside it, really. because there's those little end rods giving off light everywhere. They don't spawn. You start picking up the end rods, collect them to use for whatever else. They stop keeping the Endermen from spawning. They will show up. And then they'll suddenly be throughout the whole end city. Dude, I don't want to hit you, so move. No, this isn't going to work, buddy. Out of the way, please. Thank you. Running in my way, I'm so nervous that I'm going to hit one. Like, I know I could just run back and grab my stuff if I died, but still. I didn't set my spawn point right outside the end portal, so I'd have to run all the way back from the spawn encampment area. So let's see. The path is 176 blocks long. And let's see, what does that equal to here? So 176 divided by 64 is 2 2/3, or 2 3/4, excuse me. So if I do 64, 64, and 45, 48-ish or whatever, then it would be enough. So I'd say for each length of the end stone that I need, I'm going to need 3 full stacks. We're just going to round it up like that. Make it 3. So if I'm doing the ceiling, then I need 3 of those. Right? We'll do it going this way. 1, 2, 3. If I'm doing the walls, then I only need 2, because I've got 1 stripe on the left, 1 stripe on the right. That's all I would need. So I think if I get 9 stacks, 3 stacks, 3, that'll cover whether I'm going to be using it as the ceiling, or part of the ceiling, or just a stripe on the left and right wall. I think that's going to determine how much of this stuff I'm coming home with right now. And I think I will probably wrap up the stream in about 20 minutes. That'll make it a solid 4 hours of streaming. So that's a pretty good stream. It's getting closer to what my streams used to be. Oh, geez, dude. Don't do that, you punk. Maybe what I need to do is tunnel. You know? I mean, they can't follow me. Just to be safe, we're going to turn. And if I keep things only too high, then they can't fit in here, and really nothing else will spawn in this place at all, so we're safe. It's not like creepers or skeleton or zombies are going to suddenly be in here just because I'm not lighting it up. I think we'll be good. Oh, look at that. I made it back outside. We're just not going to go that way. Right back. Alrighty. It's definitely going to take a while. I'm only on the 4th out of 9. Almost done with it, though. 4th out of 9 stacks. There we go. 5th stack. Something I think would be kind of neat for Mojang to do. Like right now, I'm just digging around with endstone. There is just nothing here, right? Nothing but endstone. I think finding various materials and minerals out in the endstone would be really fun. And wouldn't it be neat to have end diamonds or emeralds or what? I don't know. Rubies, maybe? They haven't put rubies in the game yet. Maybe they have some new function. Or maybe it is, you know, diamonds, lapis, and whatever. Just, you know, other materials out here, too. I know this is supposed to be kind of a desolate area, but I think there should still be more to do out here, you know? Otherwise, that void is just really foreboding. What did I just throw? My pickaxe. Okay, let's see where we are. Just past the halfway point. There's this one, and then 3 more. Let's see if this pick will hold out. Kind of nice under here where the Enderman can't jump in my way. A lot better than what I was trying to do out there, I guess. Like, oh, here, let me smooth out the edges of the island. Nope. Enderman will jump in the way. Okay, there we go. And yes, I'm going to be rounding up on rounding up. Means I'll have more of this stuff left over that I can play with too. Actually. Aha! When you get 4 out of it, now that would make a good ceiling for sure. I think that would be really fun to have. So rather than it being this goofy looking stone, I mean, heck, the little house thing I built over there I probably ought to redo with the end stone bricks instead of just the end stone. Like I could go tear it down and rebuild it with the bricks, just 1-to-1. Two left. Let's see if this pick will hold out. Oh yeah, I kept wondering. I was like, I thought there was a brick that was in this color, and sure enough, make 2x2 out of this, and it'll turn into the brick form, which is great. And you don't lose any either, because it takes 4 to make it, but you get 4 of them at a time. So it's 1-to-1. You just have to make them in sets of 4. This music is almost too sleepy, isn't it? It's all this nice lo-fi, but I may want to find something a little more upbeat in the future. It's good music, and I still keep coming back to it. But Seems to do better when I have shorter streams. I don't think I'll be able to get a full stack out of this pick before it dies. I don't know if you guys have any requests on music, anything that's specifically like royalty free, copyright free, or whatever, then I can try to play different things too. There goes. So I got close. I got 8.5. Literally 8.5. Wow. Couldn't have cut that any closer, I guess. I think punching this stuff with my bare hands... Oh, geez, way too slow. Wait, I can't go to the house. I gotta go up here to the fountain. Oop. There we go. All right. Time to head home, and we'll probably sign out shortly after getting. Tori is moving and does not live anymore. Please no take stuff. Tori's treehouse. Tori moved yet? I know Tori's been moving for a while. Let's see. Yeah. I have just about the same amount of iron as I do in stone. A little bit more, of course, but not too much. We gotta do something with this section as well. Like, this is okay, but like, I need something that shows, oh, there's something here. I don't even know what's down there. There we go. I have some of that to play with now. I got 32 of them. I think that'll work, just to start off. Ah, shoot. I came down here without a pickaxe. I can't even pick up the blocks to change moving around. Silly me. crazy little path through here isn't really even a path, is it? It's a series of obstacles to traverse. Oh my goodness, these guys are going. Oh, okay, I see. It's because I've been gone, it is. I was trying to figure out, like, wait a minute, how did it get so much done? Then it didn't get so much done. There we go. Okay. Let's try this again, shall we? Trek down here one more time. I am steadily going to get better at traversing this area, though. A little bit of a dangerous path, honestly. Having to drop down a few times, that would lose some hearts, and then getting kind of close to that lava. That would hurt if you hit it just wrong. Okay. So. First things first. Let's get rid of this. Kind of want to say this is option. Kind of like this. Another option would be that. Huh. Like the top of the thing made out of it. Or let's get the HUD out of the way, shall we? I don't know. Which I like more. Kind of like this a little better. These deeper tones, and I know that the copper, I suspect the copper won't oxidize in the tunnel either, in the nether. It probably will down here in my little test thing. So that's different. Okay, well. One side it's like this, the other side it's like that. Yeah. I think having the ceiling out of this, and then every so often I could have lights across here as well. I think that would actually be pretty nice. I think that's my palette right there. Well, and another idea is if I make the ceiling out of iron. That is an idea. I did pick up a bunch of iron that could be used. It's not bad. Especially if there were lights every so often in the middle of it. Oh, there's a few options. Huh? I kind of like this because it looks like the light, it gets lighter. Red, orange, yellow, white. And it's just dark at the bottom. I think that I like the best right there. So let's go back and rebuild a little bit of that. Back over here. Just to show that I've got my palette picked out. That way, when I come back in next time, I don't have to wonder like, what colors did I pick? Then come down here and see like all these different combos and be like, which one? Oh, goodness, look at that. Suppose I can catch you in here, can't I? Nope. Blow squid, though. Kind of freaked me out just a little bit there. Tentacles flopping around like that. Netherrack. Copper. Endstone. And iron. That is the stack. Put that right here. Netherrack. Copper. Endstone bricks. There we go. Now the trouble will be, I don't know how to wax iron. I think you need bees to get beeswax. Do that. I don't know if I want the cut copper or not, now that I'm thinking about it. It would be, these are kind of textured, so the cut copper would have a texture to it, I guess, huh? Let's do 4 of them for it, so it does stretch the copper further. There is that. So on one side it's this. Side it's this. I think I kind of like it without the cut this time. That's going to be a little more expensive, but we got lots and lots of copper. It is, and we have our great smelter here too. I mean, oops, this one right here. We're not shy on copper at the moment. We have plenty. That copper. Yeah, that copper. We're going to start right here. Put netherrack. Copper. Endstone brick. Put iron across here. So I guess I could have left that last one. There we go. There's the first one right there. there's sort of my tunnel. Oh, it's the start of it right there. Yeah, I think that's going to look good. Alrighty, folks. Heading back down into the cave. Getting ready to wrap up. Been doing this for 4 hours. I'd say that is a nice run. A good stream. We got a bunch of stuff done. We've expanded more on the structure of the the Enderman farm. We have successfully gotten enough materials to be able to make the tunnel now for the nether portal, or the nether tunnel, excuse me. We've already upgraded the floor of it, so now it's safer to walk through there. Got lots and lots and lots of sand. Say that. There's a bunch here. To bring home to turn into glass, which is going to take a little while. Okay, we can make more smelters if we want to make this expanded. In fact, maybe that's what goes over here or something like this. Who knows? Maybe I'll move these. But anyway, we now have infinite lava through this lovely little format here. It's great. It's perfect. Thank you so much, Riley, for coming and helping me find out where to go and getting me hooked up with plenty of sand as well. And the wonderful boxes, too. Great color-coded shulker boxes. That's perfect. We've also... what else do we do? My goodness. Oh, we built our little test tunnel over there, too. So now we have our palette to work with, too, for the tunnel. So, yeah. I think we're all set. I think we're good. Cats are starting to grow some more. But yeah, thank you, everybody who's come out to the stream. I'm going to take a quick peek, see who's still here. We still got a few people here. Got Tia Briggs Donuts, Sony PlayStations, Hurricane Husky 8, Anna Mosey. I know Riley was in here earlier, and so was Alex. So thank you guys as well. Thank you, everybody, for coming out, for hanging out, just kind of chilling with me today. I know most people were lurking, and that is fine. If you just want to watch, no worries. I hope it stays entertaining for you. But for now, I'm going to have to head out. Let's get back here with the... oh, geez, right in my nose. Here we go, with all the lava back here. Oop. Yeah, we'll make that our sign-out screenshot. How about that? But yeah, I want to thank you guys for coming out. I want to thank y'all for having a good time and hanging out with me. And I will see y'all next time. I may be streaming tomorrow. It's Thursday. We'll see. I may skip that and save it for Friday. And then after that, the next stream may be on Sunday. We'll see what the next two are. I know the one on Sunday, if I do have it, will likely be Metroid Dread. That's right. I'm going to stream a Switch game. And I think it'll be fun. For now, y'all take care. Have a great night. Remember, forward on the ball bearings of fate. Tomorrow belongs to steel. Back to work.